remember right, I last left off on needing to do textures. I had finally finished all the mesh that I know about. I realize I'm going to need to pull over my tablet. Well, I did a lot of setup for nothing. Okay. Now I suppose I can do one more thing. Alright, let's start with the shirt. I don't know that you could really do highlights on that. On white. Not that one. I need to go a little darker. I think blue. Way to go. The white. My computer is struggling. Wait. Okay. These might be fine. Turn off that and that. We don't turn that off. Apply that. Oh, that is so much better. Good afternoon now. I was busy typing something. Wow, this is not. Need to get a. See what my computer's doing. Yeah, weekend and most of last week was a bit chaotic. I kept having to drive like a 2-hour drive one way to some relatives to help move them a few days, so I missed streams. Now I need to try and make up for it. I might continue this stream even after dinner. I feel like I should have been done with Cinder a while ago. And then, of course, Easter kind of got away a little bit. Not much, though. I mean, if it's not NDA stuff, stream it. I decided to try streaming in that category today, just to see how it goes. This is technically game development. I need to turn off I need to turn off lights. How am I gonna do that? Looks like someone's pushing for the maximum hype train on Twitch right now. We'll make it. Can I make it so that I can't paint through? Brush settings. Not fall off. No. I want it so it's like I can't paint on back face. Back face calling? Let's see. Oh, I should be able to test right here. No, did not work. Masking, no. I feel like it's gotta be in brush settings. It's not gonna be anywhere. Pretty sure there was a way to do it in weight painting, but messing up texture. How did brush change? Oh, it was just on the brush. You getting like a VTuber model? Is that what you're waiting on? I mean, it's not hard, but there is the startup is kind of expensive. If you don't have an iPhone, if you want to do a full VTuber model, anyways. But I mean, it makes it so you don't have to worry about how you look, what you're wearing. It's convenient in a lot of ways, especially if you want anonymity. But yeah, it can be a little bit difficult. Whereas just streaming like webcam stuff, it's easy. Yeah, that's always a pain. If things aren't done right in the beginning, it can be a bit of a pain in the ass for either the rigger or the animator. Oh, cool. Yeah, probably wouldn't care in that case. Probably be easier than to just use webcam based stuff. Not even that you have to use webcam or anything. I feel like this is getting too soft. Maybe I should add this back. See how it looks. Ooh, that's not. I think that's right. Yeah. And those kinds of models are typically built a little differently. Like, I mean, for example, you wouldn't, a model that you can animate in whichever way you're going to animate doesn't need to, or isn't going to be the same as one that you 3D print. Like this model I have here, it is not 3D printable. Like, I think the body here might be. Let me look at the head real quick. No, not quite. The neck's got a hole in it. There's a lot of things you got to consider when you're starting the model. For example, like this shirt here currently has no like thickness to it. It's just a 2D surface. It's wrapped around the body. So there's no mass here to be printed in this. So if I wanted to 3D print, I would have to add the solidify to give it thickness. I would have to merge it with the body and then get rid of everything that's on the inside and merge them into one. There's a lot of things to take into account when you want to make it printable. Granted, while it's in this state, the mesh is all nice and clean and easy to repose, so. With a model like this, I could put her in all kinds of poses, find the pose I like, and then basically solidify it and get it ready, start getting it ready for printing. But it's a lot of extra effort to do that, and you can have a lot of issues that get really annoying really fast. So it's better to know or have a model be designed from the start to what it's going to be in the end. Because if you want to just make a 3D print model, it's easier to just take like a base mesh, pose it, and then sculpt the character out of it. And then never worry about like good topology or anything like that, because it'll be asymmetrical, and topology won't matter for a 3D print, just so long as there's enough detail. But, I mean, if you want to be able to pose it and animate it, then you've got to do this first, and then take all the extra effort to make it 3D printable later. So. Okay. All right. Let's see if I could do highlights. It's a white. Let me save this before I lose it. Texture, explode, footers, shadow. I don't know if this white color will take highlights very well, so. Color dodge. I believe I have to actually use white. No, doesn't really. I don't think it does much. Use saturation. Perfect white. Strength. Yeah, I can't really see it. Sure, I don't mind. Actually, it might auto. I mean, you could try, but the Twitch might bounce it back. Yeah, the auto mod might bounce it back. I don't know if you're in my Discord or not. But you would definitely be able to post it in there. Oh, yeah, that would be a way to work, I think. You could do that. I keep forgetting that Twitch has a DM feature. I never use it. Okay, so I can't do highlights. Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah, way more realistic than I typically do. So what are you going to do with it? Besides... Ooh. 3D printing that would actually be hard with that hair. Might have to remake certain parts. Depending on how that hair is done anyways. Yeah, what were you planning to do with it other than try and make a print? Oh yeah, playable. Okay, I should have realized that. What's out of curiosity, what's its poly count? I'm curious what like the average games character models, what their poly counts are. 'Cause I've never built one other than for VR chat stuff. Oh, I see what you mean by wearing both their costumes. They're both they're overlapping each other. I assume one is a bikini, just based off that strap, and then the other one is the regular outfit. Yeah, I've not actually put any models in Unreal, so I don't know how you sort all that stuff out. I'm on the footer on. Were you? I'll be honest, I don't know Unity all that much either. I know enough to get it in there and get it going in VR chat. But I've never actually played with shaders or know enough about the coding to do anything serious. Yeah, that kind of made everyone want to kind of just abandon it. I don't think it will be going anywhere, though. Not for a while. And at least for me, VR chat being in Unity and most VTuber software being Unity, I'm gonna probably be stuck with it. This is not looking. Things are lagging. Why am I lagging? This. I'm watching Thor's stream and them breaking the Twitch record, and I feel like it's breaking my computer as well. Sure, it's not actually affecting me. It's just the cutting in and out of his audio is starting to remind me of when my internet was shitty. Oh, that's not bad at all. I'm used to seeing people doing unoptimized shit in VR chat with, like, avatars averaging 250,000 tries, and then seen a handful that go up to like 800,000. Kind of not paid too much attention with this one, just because I don't really expect I don't expect Cinder here to actually ask for it in VR chat. So, but I'm currently 345. I'm more making it for, like, I might do animations with it or something later, in which case I don't mind not being too unoptimized. It makes it so it looks nicer. And rendering, that can take as long as it needs. Once the video is done, it'll be the speed it needs to be. Oops. Paint. Okay. Arms. I think that's all I'm going to do for the arms. Scarf. Hair. Turn this back on so I can see the mesh. God damn, Thor's stream is starting to break. $35,000 people watching him. Level 92 on his hype train. Are going for the maximum 100. And every time his stream starts and stops, it makes me think my internet's going to shit. It's not mine, it's his. I'm going to refresh that page. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Character sheet. Oh my god. Just to make sure I'm not actually... No, I'm not losing any frames. But I feel like Twitch is breaking. Looks fine on your end? Okay. It may just be that I'm trying to watch Thor's stream and he's breaking. Like, it wouldn't load up, the messages. That's a cool character sheet. Definitely a good character design, I think. I mean, granted, if I was doing it, I'd want to know what was on the back of the shirt, but if that's only part of it, I'd assume you have that. Slowly looking like they might hit Twitch's maximum hype train. Yeah. Let's see. It's a little too strong. Yeah, my Twitch isn't telling me it's sent yet. See how long it takes. Yes. Still not showing up. And which seems to be a little frozen. Oh, that's what I was looking at. I should set wrong. Oops. Come on, Twitch. I have to actually open up the messages for it to appear. Oh, it just wasn't telling me. Oh. So, I assume you're not the one who does the artwork, but if you're gonna get models that are, or if you're gonna make 3D models out of them, one thing I would suggest you have the artist do, if there's gonna be like a dress with patterns in it, see if you can get them to put that pattern in the reference, like separate. So like someone who's 3D modeling could literally take that pattern and use it in actually transferring it over to a 3D model. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, that's good. That's one of the things with like that subtle, like on the back, the subtle blue floweries. If it'd be a lot less work on the 3D modeler if they had that, so. Okay. Just making sure. I've seen people who do that, give the reference, but don't have patterns. And it tends to add a lot of extra time for the 3D modeler, who may not even be the best painter, so. Yeah. Okay. Down. Yeah, it's a good character design. Better than most commissions I end up getting. But that's fine. I can usually turn like not detailed designs into something decent. Like a lot of these VTubers, I only get the front view, which is good, but having a side view would help in determining all the things about them, but I'm starting to think just all the social medias just don't want to send me messages or alert me that there are messages. My Twitter never sends me alerts when I get messages. Twitch isn't sending me alerts. Is it? Yeah, I'm still actually, well, I consider myself new to using a lot of the social media. Like, I never used Twitter until I started modeling. I never seriously used Twitch other than just to watch. I never chatted very much. Well, I think I have that set, but like, what happens, like, I would assume when you're sitting on a Twitter page, like notifications, where it's got the little blue dot and how many notifications you have left, shouldn't it, on the messages, have a blue circle with how many messages you have as well? Because I never get that. Even when I have messages, there is no blue circle with the number of how many messages are waiting. Yeah. That sounds like the issue I'm having. Yeah, it doesn't even give me a blue circle. So I have the $8 a month subscription, so I just have the pro page turned on all the time. So everything's constantly updating for me in a bunch of columns. Because I've missed out on some opportunities just because Twitter didn't alert me. I'm using Firefox right now. And I'm not going to say it's the best, but it has issues. Oh, Thor's at level 95 on his hype train. Alright. Is this good enough? I feel like I need to smudge a bit more. Thor's stream is just dying for me. What if I lowered the resolution? Right now, I have it. I mean, it depends on if we're doing it through VGen or straight to PayPal. But right now, for a whole body that's safe for work, one set of clothing that's not too complicated, and one hair, I'm currently set at 1,250, which is, I think, probably low, but I don't have a lot of constant work at the moment, so I do have a commission or two that should be starting here in the next few weeks when they're ready to pay for it, but like, this isn't even a commission right now. This is just me filling up stream time with some model. So I just picked Cinder. And I usually just pick random VTubers to model because they have good designs and I don't have to go scouring the internet. Yeah, well, you can send her to my Twitter or over here. She wants to look at what I can do. But yeah, it may Like I usually ask for like 2 months to do one of these, but I'm also doing multiple models at a time. Like in the last 3 months, I think I've done 4 models. I've done Shy Lily. I've done one for Uzurimiya for birthday sub-a-thon. And then I've done a commission, which was like a pink devil. And then I've done this one, which is near to done. It's just texture work at this point. Wow. Doors. Did it die? Did it completely die? No. But yeah, I've seen 3D models, like some of the more well-known 3D modelers, like they have their starting price at like 3,000 going on up. So I still consider myself a newer modeler for commission, so I just put my price down low. The more well-known modelers though, they typically like they'll get like 24 requests and they'll just pick from them whenever they get their current model done or current couple models done. They'll pick the few that they want, and it'll still take them like 3 to 4 months to get them done. Ah, yeah. Oh, Thor's channel finally came back. Yeah, the first one with the book's kind of in the way of seeing what's going on. But I can get the idea from that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Oh shit! Yeah, the guy I'm watching, his Twitch channel is Pirate Software. He's got 44,000 people in there. He's at level 96 on the hype train. Maximum level is 100, and they're really trying to hit 100, and it's causing things to get a little bit crazy. So I think Twitch is probably getting bombarded with a lot of shit from that right now, because he's well beyond the record. I think it was 69. Level 69 was the record before today. And now he's at 96, 4 levels away from max. And apparently everyone who contributes to get to the max, to level 100, gets some special emotes that no one else will have. So, if you want some special emotes, hop over there and throw them 100 bits. I think he said that's enough. Or a Prime sub if you got it. And you'll get those emotes. If they get there. They're kind of struggling now at these last few levels. I can only imagine it takes like 10 grand or something to get these last few levels. I don't know. But it's kind of insane over there right now. And if you're game designing, I would assume you know this guy, because it's his thing too. He designs video games. He's probably the biggest streamer in game design and all that in those categories. Okay, I'm gonna leave those textures now. Let me save them though. Oops. Alright. So, sweater stuff is done. Oh yeah, I wanted to get another model up here real quick. Open second blender. Oh shit. One more picture? Okay. I think I like the artwork of the second one better, but that just may be because it's closer to the designs that I end up doing. But that's just an art style. Then again, I'm not a big designer, so. Ah, okay. Oh boy. Should I just deal with the belt and get it over with? The problem is I feel like that's a pattern of some kind. I don't think I'm gonna be able to replicate whatever it is. Like, there's pattern here. There's lace everywhere on this. I said that's my base price, yeah. I mean, it can go up depending on how much. Like, if she wanted extra outfits, extra hairstyles, things like that. And it might be that, like if she wanted to, it might be a month or two before I could start if the other two commissions I have actually come in soon, so. Then again, I could probably do, I don't know. The two I have coming, they're both males, so in some ways they're easier, in some ways they're not. But one of them, at least, is only an animation. It doesn't have any Unity features to it, an animation model, so that probably will be a little bit easier. I think over on Thor's channel, I think they actually broke Twitch. Because his API is telling him one thing while Twitch is saying another. Good afternoon. How are you? Okay. 3, 4. I'm doing good. Better than the chaotic weekend. Moving family members and then Easter. Kind of didn't give me time to stream like I normally want to on the weekend. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Yeah. Ah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Is it actually normal to have one person get a 3D model and then another person deal with all the rigging? Because normally I'm used to doing start to finish from the mesh to the texture to the rig to the Unity. Huh. I guess I'm only looking at the modelers who do it all the way through then. No, it doesn't have game engine anymore, but most games weren't made in it anyways, so like for VR chat, you gotta send it over to Unity no matter what, because VR chat's upload is through the Unity engine. Huh. Okay. I mean, I know in like actual companies where they're doing games development or just any 3D animation, I know they have, here's the modeler, here's the texturer, here's the rigger, here's the animator, and all that, and it's broken up between different people. And now Unity kind of backpedaled on the pay requirements. And like it would have always, even with those requirements they put for that short time, it would have been free for me as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, I'm used to going from nothing to actually being able to wear it in VR chat, so I've learned all the processes needed to get to there, though it does mean that I am lacking in certain things. Like if you wanted a Blender animation, I'm not that great on it. I still have a bunch of tutorials on that I need to go through, but I've got the P2 design courses for both rigging and animation, and from what I understand, those are some of the best ones you can get. What, am I not on the right thing? This. Oh, I'm on it. Oh yeah, I mean, it always is and was going to be free to download. Like, you can go download it and use it. It was more of a, if you made so much per year, then they were going to charge you, like, percentage fees and stuff. And the thing that happened a few months ago was they changed those fees to, like, it was gonna make them so much so that, how to describe. It's been a while. I can't remember the exact details of that fiasco. It was gonna make it so, like, people who, like, made games for free but had like transactions later on involving it would count as having made money off of the game, but they weren't making enough to pay for the license fees that Unity was trying to demand of them. So it was gonna kill a bunch of companies if it actually went through. Yeah, and that was gonna be a thing too, is if you were gonna stick to old Unities, it would be free. Ah, yeah, that was it too. It was per install of the game. So they were basically threatening to track every... There'd be like tracking software in every Unity game that would know if you installed it or not, and they would be counting, and like big violation of privacy for both the developer and the end users. So, I remember some of the details now. Yeah, a lot of people don't, but a lot of the games and stuff that use Unity are still stuck with it, so. Like, for me, VR chat is Unity-based, so unless they decide to take the time to move over to Unreal or somewhere else, it's gonna be Unity. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Pirate Software channel has broken Twitch. Yeah, wasn't it the head guy, though? Who was, if I remember right... Oh, what are the details of that guy? That guy was... Was he at... He was an Ubisoft guy? EA. EA, yeah, that was it. And he was known for doing that kind of stuff over there. Is that the color I'm using? Oh. Looks like Thor broke Twitch. It's not painting. Why is this not painting? I'm on Eraser, that's why it's not painting. Okay. Yeah, I heard Godot was where a lot of people were kind of jumping over to for certain things. I don't know much about it, so... Then again, I don't know... Like, I've tried to learn programming, but I am not great on it. I tried a couple times. It just never really worked for me. Oh, I don't know. I didn't know about that. About the engine being cut off with the source code. I figured that, well, I suppose it makes sense. Because I know some engines, they let you basically tweak the source code, right? So that you can make your own version that can do things that other engines can't. Like if you needed some extra features that aren't in the engine, you can build them in. I forget which ones did that. I don't know if Unreal does that. He's he's got a software he developed that's plugged into their API, and it says that they've hit 100, but the Twitch sub goal that's above the chat, for a while it was saying that they were at 105, which shouldn't be possible because it should have been capped at 100. And it's not even telling me what the Twitch UI, what it is. And they're still pushing a little bit, I think. Yeah, it's Twitch says 101 now. So I think they broke stuff. I don't think Twitch was expecting anyone to get it, because I think they just, like, raised that cap recently by what Thor was saying. There's, like, his API is still saying donos are coming in, and I actually see some donos still coming in, but I don't know that there's any point now. Other than, you know, to getting the emotes for yourself, I suppose. Okay, I did not do this well. Just need to come in more. I'm just kind of rough drawing this. Yeah, Thor's channel says his API is at 0 on the timer now, but the counter's still going up on Twitch. I think they just reached level 101 again. I think that's what it's saying. Oh, I think some of the kind of looks like some Twitch staff might have stepped in and oops. Yeah, the train that's above the chat is over now. So Twitch might come back to its senses here in a minute. Probably have to replicate this on the back. But this part, probably all of her undergarments and the stockings, I will probably have to go into Photoshop. Because I ain't replicating this texture here in Blender. I'm gonna go find some honeycomb texture somewhere else, bring it in Photoshop, and try and wrap it around the leg. Yeah, there's definitely something to do with them. I mean, it all depends on, like, how detailed your rig is. Can determine all kinds of things you can do with it. Like, I know a lot of people make 3D models of characters and then use them to, like, pose out scenes and then make comics out of them. Though usually those are 2D artists who draw over top the 3D model. I mean, you could always take them... I mean, depending on what style you're going for. Like, I could turn Cinder here to make it look like 2D shots when I'm done with everything. I could get rid of all the soft gradients and make it look cel-shaded. Just take 2D pictures. And I could technically, like, make what do they call them? Well, you could use them for RPGs. Visual novel is what I was thinking of. But you could also... A visual novel is basically just like a JRPG without the game mechanics in it. And you could also, like, if you weren't gonna do, like, a lot of those have turned over to Live 2D for the 2D modeling, but you could do the same thing. You could do a breathing animation or an idle pose where they're moving and blinking. Yeah. There's a lot of things you could do that isn't specifically for games. Oops. Like, I've been thinking about what else I want to do with my models. And I know currently my current... Oh, wait. Did I need this? No, I didn't. I need to leave that. My current goal, besides, like, you know, doing commissions and stuff, is to learn Blender animation. So that I can... like, I don't know if you've seen Rushzilla and his 3D models. He makes 3D prints, but he makes them nice enough that he can animate them before he rigs them for printing. No, you don't have enough of it. Yeah, I know how that goes. I want to find an example of Rush, what he does with his models. I think he was streaming earlier, but I think he was playing Elden Ring. Yeah, he's not on now. Hmm. Some of these aren't safe, but I'll risk it. I don't mind. Let's see, go down here to Firefox. We'll go to Rush, and we'll turn it on. Alright. So, like, this is what he does with his models for when he's posting content. He'll just have them do small motions and stuff. That was not Rush. That's Bear Force. But then, yeah, he shows off the 3D prints. Yeah, he streams several times a week here on Twitch. I miss a lot of them, though, I think, because I think he streams more when I'm asleep than when I'm not, so... Yeah, I think I've seen that one. Probably a ways down. The Boozette. I think he's done Boozette and Bowsette. He's done a lot of characters, so... Okay. I don't think he actually posts... Yeah, he blurs out stuff when, it's not safe for work, so his channel should be fine for me to scroll through. That looks like it's supposed to be a Mario character. I'm just gonna scroll fast through it because there's Rosalina. Some of these characters I don't... Is that Yor? No, that's not Yor. I don't know who that is. Yoruichi? What? 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 Okay. No more Twitter. I'm not gonna risk any more Twitter. I think there might have been half a second of something, so... We're just gonna pretend that never happened. No one tell Twitch. Yeah, my Twitter... Then again, everything there should have been, everything Rush had posted, or I suppose reposted. Okay. Here. That. I don't know how Twitch's algorithm will scan something that was moving in like half a second. I think it'll be fine, but yeah, thanks for the follow. I think it'll be fine, but if you don't see me for a few days, you'll know why. You can blame Rush. I will. That being said, still go check him out. He's pretty good too. He doesn't make game models, though, so it's a bit of a different thing from what I do. But if you want to see 3D prints being made, go there. What else? Who's the other one? Let's see. Oh, they're gone too. I think there's only... I forget his niche, a 3D modeler. Oh yeah, niche is a 3D modeler as well. But I think there is more of a sculpting as well. More 3D prints. Well, that's what I've noticed. Most people who stream 3D modeling on Twitch are making 3D prints. So far, that's by far what I've noticed when it comes to Twitch streamers who do modeling. Yeah, I mean, it does get views, so there is that. I don't deny that I wouldn't mind having views, but they've been streaming for years, so it may just be that. I mean, what was it? Right before Christmas, when Twitch did the artists could do not safe for work so long as it wasn't, so long as it was tasteful, basically. At least that's what they wanted. I was doing Project Melody at the time, the one on the right, the models that I have down below. And I figured it's Melody, why not? That's kind of what she's known for. So... I don't mind streaming not safe for work stuff, but that's just because I don't give a shit. I've seen enough nudity that it doesn't bother me. You spend enough time in VR chat, you've seen everything. Ow, sorry. Welcome back. I still see ads playing on my phone, so I'm gonna wait another minute or two. Just in case there were others who were listening. What should I do for this area? Fine. Oops. Okay, now I know the ad's done. But yeah, when Twitch allowed nudity, I was doing Melody, and Melody is he does what is that site? Chatterbait. Yeah. So she uses her model on webcam sites, cam girl sites. So I figured it's Melody. I might as well just, finish off the model. Oh yeah. Witcher does go a bit hard. Sorry about that. I need to go through my music and either modify it or find a new source so that I don't have to keep adjusting it. Yeah. So I don't mind doing nudity. In fact, it actually would help me if I was able to do like all the missing features on a model. Because like when I get commissions, a lot of times it's for VR chat, and they want the option a lot of times. And doing this, just leaving it a Barbie doll, for stream, like I'll do everything else. And then once I'm done with it on stream, like I finish everything, all the textures and all that, I'll then go off stream, and I basically have to break the mesh, and it breaks some of the UV, and it means I have to do a lot of extra work. Whereas if I could just do it from the beginning, have all the features in there, it would just be a lot easier for me. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know there's, like, I could send all the Witcher music into, actually I could probably do it in Blender. Blender has video editing, and just turn down the volume on it and then resave the files. I just haven't taken the time to do it. Oh yeah, I forgot I haven't textured the tail yet either. I wonder how much it costs to do the level 100 hype train. That's gotta be shitty on taxes. Save this or I lose it. Detail colors. This one's not as detailed. That's the blue. I heard I just got a text. That's gonna be a while, buddy. Oops. Anyways, back to this. And she's just got a lot of stuff that I don't think I can do here in Blender. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that. I need to go help my brother real quick with something, but yeah. Yeah, hips, just this joint in general can be hard for rigging and just making them bend right. That's something I've noticed. And right now, Cinder here has, oh, what is this rig? It's not one I built, it's one that, an add-on gives you access to. And it can have issues bending things right. Though this one, like I can see an issue happening right here. Like I know that's clipping in there. So this is still a lot better than other things that I've done manually before. And then of course I gotta fix this with some corrective shape keys. Yeah, well I'm currently going through the P2 design rigging, and he just released a new rigging course, which goes into a lot more detail than his first one, and I want to get through that. But, I mean, it also does depend on the mesh, too, but I haven't seen, like, one mesh that works particularly better than another. So, yeah. As far as what games I played, on stream I've only really been playing Skyrim. I did restart the first Final Fantasy VII Remake yesterday, just offline. But I've already played Final Fantasy VII, the original, like 4 times way back when. So I figured it wouldn't be something worth streaming. But I'd want to play actually the what is that one? Stellar Blade, I think. I'd like to play that one, but it's a $75 game, or not 75, a $70 game, and I'd have to borrow a console from a family member to do it because I don't have a PS5, and it's an exclusive to that. Anyways, I need to go AFK for a couple of minutes. So what I'm going to do is just put Cinder here in a quick pose. Just simple. Alright. I will be back in like 5 minutes, so I'm just gonna have her set the spin. Why not? Anyways. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Sorry about that. I was AFK. And yes, Cinder is quite big. Though, I think she actually has the right to it. I will show you why. This I know I can display on Twitter. Yeah, well, Twitter isn't Microsoft. Or Twitch isn't Microsoft. Back to Firefox. We'll leave Rush and we'll go. OBS, why aren't you displaying correctly? Oh, you're talking about one of those things going on. Yeah. I laugh at that. That's one of the reasons why I would like to stream the Stellar Blade game. Okay, so it's that channel. Okay. Let me go to notifications. Cinder. So, this is Cinder's Twitter. And you can see here that this is actually her. So, her real world physics pretty much match up. So yeah, she has the right to have a model this big, I think. Yeah. Back to work. All right, where was I? I was doing the legs, but I need to reset everything. Back to generic T-pose. T-pose. Turn off the rig. Oops. And a lot of this I'm going to have to just do in Photoshop. Right. Let me do that so it's nicer. And there we go. Oop, not wireframe. Why? Yeah, I think I would only, if I was going to model in something other than T-pose, it would be A-pose. Since I mostly make things for, like, VR chat and VTubers, most of the time their arms are hanging down. And only in, like, VR chat will they ever put their arms up. So if I model it in a T-pose, that means it's as acceptable to raise them up 90 degrees as it would to lower them down. The stretch would be equal in both directions. If you do it in A pose and then try and reach your arms straight up, you'll have even more stretching going on in the armpit area. Granted, I suppose if you did an A pose though, and then you brought them all the way down, You may not see all the stretching going on. Well, no, most of the stretching would be in the shoulder. So, nah, it's fine. It's one of those things where it depends on what you're doing with the model. Let's see. Nope, not that color. One, two. Go. Go. Oh, and the ads have come. That's not good. Boots, scarf. Yeah. And 10. Okay. Uh, go. How did I? Oh well, I can erase it easily enough. Oh, even 4K wasn't a large enough texture size once you get in close. Okay, save. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and either find or make. Okay, so this pattern here is also the same as here, which probably means on her. Where is it? This one over here. These are all that same pattern as well. Though this looks like it might be different. It looks like she might be using two different patterns. And the biggest issue is trying to do patterns across the... What is going on there? Oh, it's clipping through. All right. don't want to do it in that direction. Alright. What else can I do? Can I do the scarf? Without going into Photoshop? I'm not sure. No, because I can't copy paste sections. The boots don't really have much in the way of details that need to be painted. Oh, I realized that only for one side. Okay. Look better being flatter. Alright, no problem. Okay. Is there shading to be done? Not really. There's some. Work on the tail, I suppose. Is this actually the right? That's the wrong one. These have all been set up? Yes. Good. I need to paint these like the hair, just without the blue white. Oh, that reminds me, I need to make the hair white, or an option for them to be white. Oh, texture. This. Gosh. I think it might be the same color. Hello, thanks for the follow. Burning Platinum. Alright. Let's go down to this. Oh, that's probably the other color I need to grab. Okay, I guess it's just all the same. I suppose it's different between her brown hair and her white. Okay, so what I'm gonna do real quick, make a new layer right here. I'm going to go to fill bucket, going to have a gradient, color picker. I want it to be start white. Go back to the same color, but add an in between. That is that. Probably push it down here and here. All right. Let's see what happens. Getting close. I'm gonna get there. You didn't have to do that. I'm sure there's plenty of hex or honeycomb grids out there. Yeah, I'll just multiply it out. I hope. I mean, I suppose I could fix the issue in Photoshop if I have to. I hope an 8K texture is enough to do that many at that level. Because I'd want to try and get it close, but. But in Photoshop, I can fix that. Ooh, yeah. That's not that surprising. Mesh, separate, selection. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna do that. I need to do it on the right layer. Didn't like that. Oh, yeah. I mean, it just has to be expanded out to a whole grid, so. But I mean, that's what you would have to do in the first place. Is start with one and then multiply it out. Or find someone else's work where they've done the same. I mean, I'm sure there is a way in Blender's node system that you can make that. But it's one of those things where I've not learned enough. Come on, white. Yeah, basically. Mesh, separate, selection, select. Okay. Do not select the ears. Okay. Then I want to turn off. It's gonna be all the highlights and the shadows, isn't it? Now it just looks odd with her brown ears. But I don't think Did the ears. Or the base color. I just... Yeah, okay. Okay, they're just pure white. Suppose you can't really have shading on white anyways. Okay, so now I have a texture for the white. Save. Not close, but hair. All right, that's done. Switch this. Grab that. What is that? Oh, part of this. All right. Select this. Make sure I grab these top ones first. Mesh, separate, selection. These are the ones that are going to get most of the texture. Okay. Time for actual painting. Color dodge? Or is it just... No. This doesn't feel right. Strength is where it should be. Oh, hell. Feels too. And this is the problem with trying to paint in Blender. The brushes just don't feel right. I know they're only soft round or hard round. There's no textures. So I could add textures, I suppose, but it's just not optimized for it. And it was not made for texture work. Next. Mesh, separate, switcher. Probably add some shading in this. Mesh, separate, selection. This. Got a multi-res. Mesh, separate this. I have multi-res. Subdivision. I don't think these need a subdivision. Yep. Made the image wrong. Oh. I don't see. Well, I mean, all you really need is the six-sided thing in the middle, and then you just stack them on top of each other. I'm almost tempted to look up how to do that here in Blender. Let me say what I'm doing before I go off and try something else. This is scale. Okay. Screen of Blender. Oh, you did make it in Blender. Now you're doing it in 4.0. That should be reproducible though. Sorry. Hold my head out of the camera area. 4.1, yeah. This model is still 3.6. I'll have to, once I'm done with this one, I'll check the 4.0s and see if all the necessary add-ons that I have will work in it. Yeah, but some of the things that I use broke. One of the biggest, I think, was I don't think the cats plugin, which is almost necessary for going into VR chat. There's some things that the cats plugin does, and it just failed to just work at all, I think. Yeah, see the thing is with what I do, I'm using this fancy node here, which these are all the inside that node are all the layers. So I will have to figure out how to integrate with that. So all this is for making shadows. If I go into there, so now I've got actual, like you can see the knee shadows. Let me make sure that the light actually... No, the light does not play. Using this, isn't it? Yes, it is. Hello, I'm doing good. Just trying to get the textures on Cinder here done, and then I'm probably pretty much done with her. There's a jacket that I never modeled, but I'm not great with big puffy clothing as of yet. Not making it rigged well. Alright, have fun. I might be streaming quite a bit later than usual, just because I didn't stream it all over the weekend. Yeah. Thanks. I'm not once I'm done with this, I've got some commissions coming. They're male models, though. So, not nearly as appealing for streams, but I'm thinking I'm trying to make like an original character that I can do a lot of testing on, like actual rigging, doing all the animations on, and then I could do all kinds of not safe for work stuff with them as well, whereas I'm a little bit cautious about doing it with VTubers. Then again, I know they don't mind, like, nudity and all that. Oh, ads. I shall wait for ads. Yeah. But I haven't quite nailed down what they're going to look like yet. Yeah, I also have to redo my own model here, because this thing is a year old now, and I didn't know what I was doing as much as I do now. I won't be so concerned with keeping the poly count low, at least for my stuff. Well, it's like I don't have any active commissions right this moment, but I've been talking to 2 people, and one of them is definitely going to start here within the next week or 2. Yeah. Well, fortunately for my character's other form, there aren't a lot of scales. It's mostly fur, which is its own sort of pain, because it'd be like texturing hair over the entire body. So that's gonna be fun. I might have to do the hair card textures, where I make a set of streaks and then just go into the UVs and place the UVs on the streaked areas and just do it that way. Otherwise, it may just be way too much work. Then again, I'm sure if I did it all by hand, it would look the best, but that's the trade-off. Right now, I'm working on the tail. I was thinking about trying to get the hex grid. For the stockings. That's what Ponton was talking about there. I'm not sure if I'm going to do those in Photoshop or here in Blender yet. Probably make that its own material, then cover it in the hex grid, but I'll figure that out later. I'll keep working on the tail. But she's mostly rigged. The whole thing moves. I can pose her whenever I want. There's still some clipping issues, but I can fix those for poses. Oh. I'm gonna have to redo some of that. Wait, why? No mirror. I'm not sure what's going on there. Fine. Yes. Yeah. And I've been changing you know how late I was streaming before. I was starting at midnight when you were first started watching. Now I'm starting 12 hours opposite of that. I'm trying to start between noon and 2 p.m. now. Finally got fiber internet, gig up and down. So I have no problem streaming anything now. Yep, 0 frames dropped out of, what, 2 hours, 3 hours now. I can actually do real things on the internet now, as far as streaming goes. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay. This is better than it was. Just some of the blend shapes. But then again, I didn't make this rig, so this was a... What is this? What is this rig add-on? Auto rig. Which is good and all when you don't have multiple layers of clothing. But I also got the new P2 design rigging 2.0 tutorials to go through, and they're a lot better than the first set from what I've seen so far. So I just gotta get through like 25, 30 hours of video tutorial on that. And then another 25 for animation. So I want to do those. I basically want to, let's see if I could pull one up without risking my channel. Brush. Kind of want to do what another modeler does for his models when he posts them on Twitter. Let's see if I can find something that's not overly... Alright, so... Basically, I just want to be able to make them move and have like an idle animation when I post them on Twitter, rather than just the still image with the turntables. Even like this is fine, where there's a bit of movement in the hips and the eyes are blinking and stuff like that. I just want to get that stuff. Oh, I see what happened here. He had a pull, I bet, whether it be the bunny suit or that, and it ended up being that. Okay. So that's what I want to get to next. Granted, what I commission wouldn't use this at all, because for VTubing VR chat, you don't need to learn how to animate. Which is what I've been taking commissions for, so... But I think it would just be nicer for when I'm posting content, and will help when just getting my name more out there, basically. Because those video are what stops people from scrolling on Twitter more often than not. And I've been making video, but it's compared to that, and I just want to get to that level. Same level Rush is doing his stuff on. His models, though, are not for game so much. They're more 3D print models. He just models them in ways that he can animate them before he gets them ready for printing. Well, I mean, from what I understand, if I wanted to get really big numbers, I would do not safe for work stuff. But I have a separate Twitch channel for not safe for work, so my main account wouldn't be. So Yeah. The problem with that, though, is I hear people who post a lot of that also get shadow banned. So it might prevent a lot of people from seeing as well? I'm not certain. That's why I made 2 channels, so one can have the not safe for work stuff, and the other one can just be safe for work. And then I can do both. And then not have to worry about it. Granted, it'll mean one channel grows more than the other, but currently I don't do too much not safe for work stuff. At least I don't post it on Twitter, on that channel, on my main channel. So oh, is this music too loud? Oh no, it's not bad. So yeah, the whole not safe for work content is going to be a little bit of a trial and error thing. Yeah. I mean, it's getting better. Like, I am getting commissions. That's really the whole point of it, is just get enough attention that I can get more commissions, so I have constant flow of work. And I mean, I can't say that I don't. If I've got 2 commissions that are about to begin, then it's not like it's not working. So, getting to the point where, like, some of the more well-known 3D modelers, like, they'll do a commission, and then when they open it up for new commissions, they'll get, like, 30 requests. And just being able to pick and choose the ones I'm most interested in, I feel like getting to that level would definitely keep me from, like, burning out, because I'll always be doing something that I want to do. That would be a nice stage to get to. Oh. I mean, I don't think she ever retweeted it. So it could be part of that. Like, the only people who I think really saw it are the people who already follow me. I think she might have been busy at the time when I posted it. But, I mean, it's not like I can't make a new pose and retweet it at any time. I can repost it anytime. I could even... She's got a... What is it? It's her dark mode account, I think is what she calls it. I could even post that content, and she might retweet it over there. That's not what part I'm working on. Is this set to? No, it's not. Yeah, it's not much of a color dodge. But yeah. So I don't know. Most of the models I've been doing on stream have all been of VTubers, and at some point I need to do my own stuff. And or the commissions. Either or. So I need to come up with the character that my own character that I will do everything with. Haven't decided what she's gonna be, though. I mean, at some point, I think I want to have, like, oh, how'd Philly get on up there? Oh. It would be nice to do, like, polls and stuff where chat can pick what I'm doing next out of a lineup. It depends on how well known you can get. Like the more, the bigger 3D modelers that I know of that do the stuff I'm doing, when they do a model, like their minimum charge rate is $3,000. And I think they do them within a month and a half. Or they'll do like I can do 2 models in 2 months, and I usually do 2 models at a time and just take 2 months to get them both done. Yeah, mine are really low right now, but that's just because I don't have a lot of people commissioning me at the moment. I'm sure once I start getting overworked, I will have to raise it up just because. And, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm underselling myself by quite a bit right now. So, like, if I was doing 8 hours a day level of work, I could do at least 1 model a month. I'm sure I'd burn myself out doing 1 model at a time, though. And if the minimum price is $3,000, probably the max is probably double that. So, I mean, it's not like the best wages in the world, but it ain't bad. What is that? So that would be at $3,000 a month. That'd be 36,000 annually, and then at double that, that would be 72, which is that's actually pretty good. 72,000 a year. It's actually really good. So it just all depends on how well known you are, how much work you've got, how fast you can do things. From what I understand, I'm faster than most, but I think I also don't know or do as much as some of the others. But, I mean, that could just be me selling myself short. This doesn't look right. Shouldn't be going down to that. But it would also be nice. Oh, more ads. Yeah. It would also be nice too if like, if I streamed well enough and Twitch gave me a few hundred a month, that would help a lot too. Granted, I think probably gamers and entertainers are the ones who get more out of Twitch than the artists. But hey, it's something to work at. Yeah, I never saw the ads play on my phone. I don't know if they even worked that time. It's probably a Skyrim. Yeah, no problem. Don't worry, everyone. Let me open up the. It could be Witcher. Right here. Oh yeah, it is Witcher. It's Geralt's theme. Geralt of Rivia. I have a bunch of Skyrim, Witcher, and Final Fantasy music, basically. Need to get them all in sync with their volume, though. My only issue with them at the moment. A bit more. This way. I mean, I've never been offered a job in any of it. I don't know a lot of visual effects, though. Most of what I know is the modeling, the sculpting, and the texturing. Granted, I do my textures in a method that a lot of people are probably think I'm crazy, because I'm currently texturing in Blender, and everyone I've told that to is astonished when they learn that I do that, because they expect this to all be done in Substance Painter or Photoshop or some other big well-known program. Except those programs don't work for me very well. Or at least I never learned them properly. But they don't let me do what I'm doing right now, where I'm painting straight on the mesh. At least not the way I want to. because, for example, if I wanted to, say, move this mesh away so I could paint underneath it, you can't do that in the professional model painter software, because these would all be labeled as the tail material or hair material, and you cannot hide individual chunks. You cannot go in here, select this piece, and hide it. You hide all of it or none of it. So it's that one thing has kept me from using any of the other more well-known stuff. Granted, if some company wanted to hire me to make something, I would certainly consider doing it. There's just been no one who's contacted me about anything yet. That and the whole VTuber VR chat market doesn't have enough custom modelers, at least for 3D. Well, they don't have enough modelers anyways. Rigging and 2D drawing ends up taking them several months, because the artists have to do things a special way for live 2D. And then you've got to find a live 2D rigger, which is very rare and expensive. And even someone like me who can take Blender, have nothing but a 2D reference, and then go to a full character, and then rig the character, and then bring it into Unity, and then connect it all up to Unity for exporting as a VRM or a VR chat. There aren't a lot of people who could do all of that in one go either, so. Granted, I don't know how to do visual effects in Unity, so if you wanted to, say, like, have this ice have, like, a glow that pulses, I don't know how to do that. I'm sure it's something simple, a little snippet of code or something of the like, but it's not something I know how to do. Yeah, well, I mean, when you get into 3D, it becomes very complicated. So, like, in a professional setting, you'll have one guy who makes mesh, another guy who sculpts the mesh, another guy who does textures, another guy who does lighting, another guy who does rigging, and then another guy who does animating. So that's, what, 6 or 7 people to work on one character model? So, me being, I guess, what you would call the jack of all trades for that, being able to do a good portion of all of it is a little bit rarer to find. I don't know if that would translate into better pay or not. I mean, it would be more like someone's out for a week, I could fill their spot, kind of a thing. Doesn't matter who it is, so long as it's not a few select things. I don't know, that might be worth more. Just having a guy that can do a little bit of everything. I'm hearing popping. My headset. Okay. I'll highlight. Say. I'm done with the highlights. Now I need to do all the shadow. Okay. There's that. I'll take the big chunk, go to texture, save this. This will be multiplied. Yeah, I mean, it all really depends on who you're working for, I would assume. But yeah, I've heard that too, where the jack of all trades doesn't get paid better. But that's, from what I understand, the main reason for that is because you're hired to do a task. And if you're good but not great at that task, you get paid for being good at that task. And they don't care about all the other things you could do. However, if they hired you knowing you could do this from one day to the next, or all of those things in one day, then they have a better idea of, oh, he's worth more because he's more versatile, or she, and it's just the person you work for has to know that you are more capable than doing just the one thing that you might be being hired for. So it kind of, I would say, depends on the industry. Yeah, there is that too, because it would be cheaper to pay someone who only knows how to do one thing than it would be to pay for someone who has all the experience to do all of these things. Because if a master carpenter takes a job bagging at the grocers, he's not gonna get the pay for being a master carpenter. So it's, you gotta make all of the skills you have valuable to whoever you're working for to be able to get a better pay out of it, I think. That might be a little dark. I suppose probably the whole idea would be you need to make yourself indispensable or more capable than anyone else. I mean, I don't know that you need to auto-generate one, but there's plenty of free base models to start with out there. Or you playing with an AI that can make things. An external program? I know there's, what is that program? It's used a lot for making like VTuber models. The VRM. Vroid? No, Vroid is used a lot for making character models. It's essentially like a Sims character maker equivalent, or just like a game creation. Was it that or something else? You know, I've actually been playing with an art AI, and they're getting a lot better at not duplicating fingers. Still happens, but getting better. I've been trying to come up with a design for an original character that I can model. And I tend to use an AI just to start generating ideas for references, because I don't know what I want. Game creation, yeah. I think that's what I used to do back in the day, is I would go, like if I wanted to make a character for a story or something, I would go to like Black Desert Online and use their character creator to make images for it. And I decided, well, let me just actually make the model correctly. And here I am. Oh yeah, I treat it as a reference generator. I don't like I'm not trying to sell the art or anything like that. It's just generating references that I could use to create my own character. Like, I need a jacket, generate a character that's got a couple different jacket designs, and then I like that front, I like that logo on the back, I like parts, the sleeves on this one, and then I'll mix them together myself. I figured that's acceptable. Just a way to get ideas. Yeah, well, even AI can't get, like, it won't ever get anything right. Like, you'll have an image in your head, and maybe you'll get, like, 80% of the way there with an AI. But you'll still have to do some creation of your own. There's only so much text can be translated into. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna move my camera. Yeah, the biggest problem with like AI stuff is it's not going away. AI is never going to go away. So my suggestion for anyone in the art community is learn about AI. Learn about how you could ethically use AI. And don't like scorn it to the point where people who are using it are actually getting ahead of you because they're going to do it. So you either learn to live with it or you'll get buried by it. Now, the proper way of doing that, I still don't know. I mean, you could do what I do and just use it as reference. As a way to generate references. Which, I mean, I would go take someone else's art and use it as reference, so I don't see that to be any different. Yeah, well, it wouldn't surprise me, like, give it another 10, 15 years, and AI art would be indistinguishable. The problem is, with that, is the courts have already determined that AI art is not copyrightable. So, if some company decides to make something with AI art, and it becomes known that it is AI art, then anyone, and I mean anyone, could take that character and do whatever they want with it. So there won't be any copyright things that people could do if they use AI art. That being said, you can take AI generated art and paint over it, and so long as a good chunk of it has been reworked, it can then be copyrighted. So yeah, you will still always need an artist if you were gonna go down that route. But anyone who's doing work purely using AI art is not going to be able to hold on to any kind of IP. At least not in the US. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it was the courts that made that decision, and courts don't know tech, so, you know. Hell, courts don't know anything that involves anything technical. Courts don't know farm equipment. Courts don't know. Judges don't know a lot of shit. Yet they're the ones making the rulings on what can and can't be done, so I don't know. Politicians aren't any better. They're the same way. Unless you're in the industry, you're not going to have a good opinion, or an understanding, rather. Your opinion could be good or bad, but look. It's starting to take shape. I can't imagine that this is great content, watching someone paint a tail. Pine boots. I don't think I've really dealt much into like the music side of what AI can do. I mean, I've heard AI songs like what is that Plankton one? Plan Z, I think it's called. I need to fix that. That was pretty good. Granted, I think that was a guy who actually sang the song and then used AI to convert it to Plankton's voice. That's probably the best method of doing that kind of thing. I don't know about like beats and stuff though. Not where that's. And there's was the Final Fantasy music. Where'd it go? There it goes. Oh, well, that was about. Completely missed that spot. That part of what I'm doing now? No. Okay, that's on that mesh. Oh, I'm slowly getting there. Trying to think I need to turn off the rest of the body. Back and forth. Why would someone follow me on Instagram? I don't post anything on Instagram. At least not since I did blacksmithing. That was years ago now. Okay, that music's not loud enough to worry about it. Okay, what hasn't been? This spot. The Final Fantasy comes in. Well, that's looking a lot better. A lot more detail. I think I need to work on these a little bit. Always a spot that I missed. I will finish this soon. Oops. Okay, I think that's probably good for the tail. Might be more texture on the tail than the hair. Might also be because the hair is yeah, hair is toned down. Hand printed still looks better than not. Would be nice if I could have one window where it's posed and one where it's standing in T-pose. Okay. Did the sweater. Can't do the scarf. I'll try and do the legs. I need to find a tutorial for doing a hex pattern. Okay. Wonder. Hex. Here. One click. Five-year-old. Procedural hexagon. There we go. Oh god, geometry nodes. Oh no, it's in the shading. What would be the best way? Let's see. Let me go. I want to add image here. New 4096. Alpha. All right. My painting on, yeah, painting. I want color pick that. I'm trying to gauge how big one should be. Okay, let's go make it wide. Clearly, I cannot make a straight line. That is way too big. Alright, so what I'm going to do instead, I'm going to use it as a reference for what not to do. Right now that's going to work out, but we'll find out. Repeat. Oh, I forget what the high key is, so. Okay. Here's your coordinates. And mapping. Okay, I'm suddenly forgetting how to do this. It didn't work. Not the scale that I want. Oh, maybe I wasn't supposed to, I know what I did wrong. Image. Erase. Image. Where's resize? We'll do 150 at 150. All right. Scale. Minus 100. Minus 100. Not quite what I want. I think I need to go up UV. Oh, kind of getting there. Now I need to offset each row. It's progress. Maybe you do have to do it like I guess that tutorial would probably get me what I want, but it's 15 minutes of following along that I don't really want to do on stream. You know, I have to go into Photoshop no matter what, anyways. I might as well. Okay. Is there anything else I could do in here? I suppose I haven't done the body at all. Right? Am I not using? I'm not. Okay, so now if we go here. Fuck. What the hell? Did I never lay out the body? Mesh. Separate. Selection. UV. I never unwrapped this. I could have sworn I did. I think I know what this is. Did I not? Thought I did this. Okay. Don't really care about these. Okay. There we go. Getting body. Multiply. Needs to be space. Okay. I'm just gonna select this. Go a bit red, go a bit dark. Doing anything? It says I'm doing something. What is up with this? This is hooked in. It was painting a second ago. On the body. Let's go back to mix. It appears over here, it's just not appearing over here. What am I doing wrong? Okay, I don't know what was up with that. Multiply. The multiply? Ah, well, whatever. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Now it works. I don't get it. The hell? What's going on there? Oh, it wasn't selected. The hell? Oh, I know why it's doing that. What? Get a phone call? Sorry about that. I was muted the whole time. Damn it. I'm about to go AFK for dinner. Thank you for the sub, if you're still there. I will be back in 20 to 30 minutes. I was just setting this up for a turntable while I'm gone. So yeah, sorry about that. I will be back. Let's see. I'll just turn my VTuber model off. I don't think I have an AFK setting for it right now. Alright. I will be back. Give me 20, 30 minutes. I am back. I ate quickly. Alright, how do I turn? There we go. Okay. What was I doing? I forgot what. Oh, it was texturing the body. That's what I was doing. Okay. Go. Nope. Turn that off. There we go. Okay. All right. What am I doing? I need the reposer. And these should not be in here. Well, come back. It's more or less just my Twitter. I don't have a place where I store just images. Probably should, like, do, yeah, you should be able to scroll down and there should be a link to it. And yeah, everything's under the same SD Kenshi everywhere. Ah, okay. Yes, it's just SD Kenji at Twitter. Please don't freeze. Okay. Holy shit. Thunder, come on. Yep. I'm not the designer though, so. And based off of what I've seen of her IRL, she has the right to it. And of course, ads are playing. Bye. Here we go. Alright, ads are up. Okay. Okay. Sounds like Ari. It is. Not streaming though. Okay. Save. I'm gonna go up to the. Oh, it's still playing. Um. Mesh. Separate. Lecture. Here. Why is it so dark? Same. Huh. This can be that. Oh. It's not the same. Yeah. Um. Okay. Yeah. In. And got it. And this is there we go. I have a Discord. If you scroll down, it should be a link there. I haven't, it's not all that active. I only made it like, I don't know, a month or two ago, something like that. And I haven't put a whole lot into it yet, but so far it's probably just the place where like you get alerted if I go live more often. I figured as time goes on, I'll end up using it more. There. Yeah. A little much. And save, highlight, flush. Yeah, I need to fix it. There we go. And I kind of got to get into an awkward place to finish some texture on the body. So, and turn that off. Go on this. Go to texture. I knew it was going to be messed up in here. All right. This back on. Focus. Hey, Blender, why are you lagging now? You were working just fine a second ago. It's working. Oh, subdivision. Turn that off. Help any? A little bit. Here real quick. What happened back here? Oh, I know what. Get all this over here. Oh, I was missing a spot. Well, I think the hands probably need to be shaded as well. I don't like doing those. I should do a highlight there. Thank you for the follow. save it. I don't think this would matter because I think there's oops. Oh, maybe the toes. I didn't do toenails. Fingernails, I did a separate thing. Damn it. Okay. Get some there. I need to fix that. It's gonna bother me if I don't. Ads beginning in a minute. I feel like I should make like a bikini model for her as well. Like the outfit. What is going on here? Oh, it's because I don't have the subdivision check. Well, that explains a bunch of the, well, that'd be an easy thing to do. Leggings, I'll have to do Photoshop. Probably a lot of rich to the undergarment. Yeah, there's only so much I could do in Blender. Can't do all that fine detail work. Oh no, it's not streaming yet. Look at all that content. haven't touched the boots yet. I don't feel like they need a whole lot. I mean, I could do some shadows. Oh yeah, the cuffs. They do have a lot of lace on them as well. These all on the same mesh? No, they're not. I bet it's gonna be leggings and the belt. Gotta be something there. Leggings, the belt, and the bracer? Yep, okay. Oh, this material, okay, it's already got its alpha attached. Pretty much all of this chunk is lace. Actually, kind of looks like this side area might be open. Maybe? Hard to tell. So that's that. UV texture. Oh yeah. Yep. If I add pants. Yeah. Alpha. Add mix fader. Place that on here. Add this here. was the method for doing this? There we go. Now I have to delete that. Delete those. Need another shader. There. That gives me shadow. And I will be right back. I need to go do something real quick. All right, okay, why is that happening? It shouldn't be. What did I do? What's up? I don't know why that's happening. It's despairing. It is this. I wasn't paying attention. You said one night, and I assumed something happened. I mean, it's Monday, so... Okay, I think... that covers everything. Alright, I think that's good there. And I need to now, so that doesn't happen again, increase, I forget what it's called, the buffer? I know there's a way to set it. Layer settings now. Oh, external duplicate new edge generator. Rating noise, material settings for transparent. I already did that. Layer output socket. Oh. Okay, that's good to know. Toggle solo. Clean and use data. Like the safe border. There we go. Bleed. Make it 10 if it's 4. We should probably do that for everything. Options. Or is it just... Oh, it's part of the brush. Okay. Let me make sure it's on the actual brush. Yep. Okay. So that should prevent that from happening again. Other than the fact that there isn't all the little detail textures on this, I think it looks better than it did when I started. These don't have anything on them yet, though. But I might hold off for Photoshop to do those. let's turn the sweater, the scarf back on. I feel like I should add these extra. What happened? I don't know why all this is here, but it's going away. Shader, don't need that. And this should be here. What is that doing? Lowering the... Okay, it's making it so it's not as dark. I don't want to go to the body. I want all this. Copy. This. Here. That's essentially the outline. Alright, that's not bad. Mixture of hand texture and procedural lighting, giving it some color. I don't have that going on with the hair. I should do that with the hair too. Okay. But it is starting to look a lot better. Boots? They don't have any shader. Interesting. I have been neglecting them. You know, I probably haven't even divided them up. Oops. Wrong button. One thing. Okay, I think that will let me unwrap everything. Why was I up there? be unwrapped. And it looks like it worked. Okay. So now we should add these. Something's wrong. Um, be unwrapped. They're selected. Wrap there. All right. Everything here. Boots. And get rid of everything else. Oops. Okay. And now texture. need to go. This. Delete those. Click here. Copy this. Paste. Leather. Paste. Buckle. And boat. Cat has come to say hello. You probably won't hear it. Okay. Didn't want it to do everything. Okay. Oh, god damn it. I put it on the wrong one. There. Those. Buckle. Hard to pick that. We'll have to add a metallic layer to that. Let me get the rest of the colors though. Fluff. That color. That is the. Okay. And then finally, the boat. Ugh. Okay, so I need to add deck. Oh, loss. And then add mix shader. It didn't do what I expected. too dark. Still too dark. Roughness also go into that? I feel like it's not doing anything. Oh, I need to save all my textures here. Save. Close. Oops. Save. 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 Oop, that doesn't work. Okay, so now I should be able to go to... I used roughness, so I can turn on roughness. Oh wait, not on that one, on buckles. All right, there we go. Okay, there is something wrong with this shader, though. Where is that normal map? Did I insert it in here? I don't know where I put it. Oh, right here. Can I put it somewhere else? Oops. Save. Okay, I'm going to load or import existing image, and I'm going to find sweater normal. This isn't a color, this is a height map. Probably don't need it in here. That's not the right way to set this up. We'll bypass that. I'm going to look it up real quick. Blender. Normal. Map. No. How to set up normal app in Blender. That doesn't help. How do you do it? A diffuse. Okay, so we don't need this. We need a diffuse. I'm pretty sure this is, yeah, a diffuse. I don't know what adding another diffuse in the line is going to do. No change. Over here. Yeah, see, it disappears. The problem that I'm trying to fix. Non-color. Tangent object. That causes issues. How do I deal with this? Is this part of the problem? feel like this is a bad idea, what I'm about to do. Okay. It knew to stop what I was doing. That's good. Kind of seemed like I was about to create an infinite loop. Does work over here. Not using principled BSDF. You need to show me how to do it without it. Texture, bitmap, diffuse, print cell, velocity. No. I should really just make like a standardized BSDF that works. I have to spend too much time with nodes. Just to make sure. You know, maybe it's not. Okay. Maybe this is just the normal map did not get big well enough. Let me take off that. Let me turn the multi-reds on. Let me go to sculpting. Oh. I think the multi-res is broke. I need to look at this. Yeah, how did that happen? That one spot. Maybe I accidentally fucked it up. Like I blurred it somehow. I can probably fix it in Photoshop because it's mirrored left to right. So I could probably copy this chunk, mirror it, and stick it in place. Get it fixed that way. But I've been trying to solve a problem that wasn't solvable through Blender. What happened there? Something weird. Make it strong. Fine. You know, this probably should have continued all the way around. Now that I look at it. Oh well, too late now. Alright, no more trying to solve problems. Okay. Let's see. I think I need the rest at this point. I think the rest of the texture work is all Photoshop now. And after that, it'll be fixing little glitches. Probably a pose. We go back in here. Okay, everything's saved. Here. Save. Here. Save. Don't want to lose anything again. Save. I think all the textures are saved. Oh, let me check the underclothes. Turn the sweater off. Image save. Texture image. Those are all saved. So I guess what I need to do now is to export all the underwear stuff. All this so that I can texture it in Photoshop. So, let me see. Oh, this isn't even using, Alright. Copy this, go over here, paste. Link this here. Link this here. And make that final product. Though, probably for what I'm about to do, just straight from the texture node. Oh, I don't think I can actually do this on stream, though. I think it'll probably start trying to kill my computer. So it'd probably be best for me to not do this portion on stream. I'm gonna use my GPU too hard for a few minutes. So the graphics driver that OBS is using will probably crash, or it'll be likely to. Okay. Go here. Let's see. Who is R? No one that I know. No one I really know from modeling. What about what I'm... I think by the time I'm done with the stockings and the underwear and stuff, I think it's probably going to be the most detailed portion of this. It's going to be amusing since it's probably going to be the least seen. Most of the time, anyways. What is this? Oh, the original bow. Yeah. I mean, the stockings still get seen all the time. But I think this piece is going to be, like, pretty detailed. Oh, I messed that up somewhere in the process. I mean, I can look at it. It is kind of hard to fix other people's message, especially if you're trying to salvage the texture. That makes things difficult because not only do you have to go in here and start moving nodes around and recutting them up, but if you cut out a chunk and then remesh it, when you go over to the UV, it's going to be fucked up. And there's no easy way of getting everything back in place. Maybe though, if you took preemptive steps, like if you pinned everything beforehand and then started deleting stuff. But if you fail to do that, that probably will wind up with other problems. Well, I mean, you got textures, right? The textures are built upon the UV. If the UVs get messed up, the textures no longer work. Because if I grab this part here, which I believe is the bra, and I moved it down here, the texture here no longer works. Because now it's copying some other portion of the texture. The UVs got moved around. Yeah. And a lot of people do that. They'll just take everything and they'll hit arrange islands or pack islands, and then they'll set this up and it'll do that. Which, I mean, is kind of efficient, but kind of not great for modifying later. The only reason I left this the way it is because crap, and there's very little detail to it anyways. Is Rita's on? Rita's doing UV stuff. I mean, yeah, I get it. It's just that the textures might have to get redone as well. But if you liked the textures and just the UV needs changed, that can be a pain in the ass. You know? Because since the textures are based on the UV, if you fuck with the UV, you fuck with the textures. That's the thing. So you shouldn't ever texture until you know the UV is the way you want it. Which, I mean, most of the time when I've taken commissions, the people who are getting the commissions, they don't know anything about UV, so they just let me handle it. But I usually try and make things nice, like the hair, for example. If I don't lay them out like nice like this, I might also take them and straighten them out and make them squares, because they're a little easier to handle that way. Oh, I had these double stacked. Yeah, there's 2 UVs for every one of these because the hair's all mirrored. Though another way to do this too, instead of having each one of these strands, basically you just make a texture that's got a bunch of different like hair strands set up, and you just start going and stacking all these into a place based on the hair strand texture, and you just kind of watch how things move. It makes everything a little bit unique, but it makes the UV not nice. That's another way to do it. I think hair cards is what that method is called. It's very efficient though, because in a 1080p, or not a 1080p, but a 1080 square, or even a 512 square texture, you can get a lot of detail out of it without having like a huge amount of data. It just means the UV for hair is not great. So yeah, there's always different ways of doing things. Some are better at other things than others. Like this, my hairstyle here is a bunch of tubes that followed curves until I made them mesh. And it's not ideal because inside here, there's all these walls of hair that are not being seen, are never gonna be seen, and are basically wasted mesh that the game will have to, or Blender will have to calculate, and they serve no actual function. But that's for expediency. If I really wanted to, I could start merging these together and getting rid of things on the inside. But it's a lot of work for nothing visually noticeable. And the amount of efficiency gain is fairly minimal, I'd say. But when people do it right, it looks really good. Like one thing that happens when they're separated like this, with their individuals, is you end up getting like these sections, these transitions here, that don't always look great. So when you re-custom all the mesh so that that's not a thing anymore, all of that goes away. Let me see if I can find a spot where it's, yeah, like this spot right here, where these two hairs are overlapping. Not a great look. But at the same time, who's gonna go in here looking for this? And one way to prevent that from happening would be just making flat shaders. So if I just straight textured, now you can't. Oh, well, you still can. Oh, you know, that's just painted on there. It looks more 2D when you just do straight textured output rather than having all this extra. Take my money. I thought you already had someone looking at it. Well, so I assume it looks fine, like right now, how Cinder looks. There's nothing wrong. But once you start moving it, things start going wrong. It's not usually, or that's not an uncommon thing to have happen. Let's see. Grab 1 foot, raise it up. Now this rig actually works fairly well, I think. Except the butt doesn't move, which kind of annoys me. This rig doesn't account for the fact that the rump should stretch down as the thigh gets moved forward. Which is why I'm probably going to re-rig this with my own rig at some point. Yeah. Just don't know. Because normally I'm used to doing full models from start to finish. It's hard for me to figure out, like, what repair modeling would cost, because I have a rough estimate for how much time it takes me to make a model, and that's part of what I base my price off of. But yeah. Let me Are you talking about, like, just the body itself? Clothes? That. Well, this is the mesh, the way I have it rigged out. This isn't the only way. There's a lot of ways to do it. But if you wanted to just, like, take a screenshot of this and then send it to whoever or whoever is currently working on it, you could do that. I don't really mind too much. I mean, I copied this from someone else. In here is probably not that great, but you could tell, like, in here things are getting really weird. Where you've got these all right next to together. Then that's a triangle. That's usually something I try to avoid, but for some reason I couldn't right there. But the problem with down here is you need more detail if you're ever going to do anything down here later on. And if you're just relying off of the legs, these lines. You could see how those lines would only go up and do so many, but I needed more for... I mean, I'm sure you can guess what that one is. And then in here I could cut and punch in more. But for the most part, that's not really an issue for probably what you're looking at. It's more just getting lines to flow along the curves, like this line is a good one to get right. This piece is a little odd. I think I just put it in there so there was more hip definition. Sure. Let me turn the hair off so it's not in the way. I get rid of the tail. There's that. And then the back side's like this. I think the back could probably have been done better, especially this area up here. Yeah, I'm not going to say that this is great topology, but it's functional so far. I don't know if it matters. It's kind of hard to see from the front and the side, but more the shape. But this shape here could be more dependent on the character than anything else. The topology is probably the thing you want to get the most correct. And ignore this; these are actually merged in here. Cinder is just too big. I mean, I could point at things. I don't want to really like step on anyone's toes or anything. So I think, I mean, just ooh. I definitely feel like that could have been done better. I feel like I could have like pulled that down and that up. Did I have? Yeah, this area feels weird to me. This is another thing you usually want to try to avoid. Yeah, I'm noticing a lot of issues with my model that are not good things to do. Like, this isn't the worst thing in the world to have one point that's got more than 4 lines going into it, but usually try to avoid them. Like this point has 5, but I don't think there was any avoiding that one. This one having 6 though, that's getting a little touchy. Of course, if these were merged and this line gone, whoop, that's not what I wanted to have happen. Alright. I mean, I think I'm pretty much done for tonight. I've been going for 7 hours when you subtract dinner. And I think the next stages for me is gonna be getting those Photoshop sections done. Yeah, getting these all... Yeah, I can't render these out while I'm streaming. It's likely to cause me to crash. What is this? This is 3D modeling. Is there anyone who started? Oh wow, thumbnail for my channel right now. It's interesting. I'm sure that gets people's attention. It's that. That is what it currently looks like on the Twitch page. Something like that. I mean, so long as there isn't bits, so long as the it stays a Barbie doll, Twitch doesn't say much about it. It'd be nice if I could, you know, actually put everything there. Because as I was saying, when you start messing with the UV, you start risking ruining textures. So if I want to add that stuff later to this, I'm risking textures having to be modified and stuff, just to add in that extra mesh, which is why the one section down here, oops, when you saw it, how it's got these 2 sections, I did that so that in the UV map, they're right here, and they're not part of the rest of the body. So if I start messing with these, it's not gonna fuck everything else up. Just potentially around this edge might have to get a little bit touched up. Well, that's just me being preemptive about it. Chest, though, I mean, you don't really have to change the mesh. You could just add the peaks onto it as another piece of mesh that just slides through. Well, that has its own issues sometimes. Anyways, I think I need to find someone to raid. Gravity mapping? I've not heard that term before. And I've not done a lot of like animation and physics here in Blender, so not yet anyways. It's on my to-do list. Weight mapping. Yeah, that can get messed up too. The weight painting for the rig. Heck, I mean, when you start bending the legs and you have all that extra mesh in there, that's gonna start messing with things as well. Which is why the groin area is just a really hard place to deal with, especially when you start animating it. Whoever's making it has to like really check stretching legs and awkward positions. Like I could probably think of just an awkward. I'll raise this leg up, twist it. So you can see it's fucking up things in here. Hide the rig. So you can tell the panties are being stretched in directions they shouldn't be and pulled. So there's a lot of things that need to go and get fixed. So it's a difficult area to deal with. But I intend to put my own rig in this at some point. I just have to get through the course. Does this still work? Oh, they do. Okay. I didn't give her a teeth or tongue yet. Okay, that's something I still have to do. Definitely needs those. No ads are about to begin. And shaders are a big pain too, especially like my shaders are gonna be Unity. So whatever I do in here as far as shaders are concerned, it doesn't mean anything. The only thing that matters is the texture maps. Alright. Yeah. I hear the newer shader system is better though. At least so VRChat upgraded to be able to use the 2022 edition of Unity, and it has a graph editor shader, much like Blender's nodes. So I assume you can replicate most everything you do in Blender here in Unity in the same visual way, though some things were probably named a little different. It's just gotta learn it again. Oh, is there 4 different things? Yeah, I don't know enough about all the Unity shader. I've always, whenever I put something into Unity, I just slap the Poyomi shader on it. And just mess with the settings that are pre-made in that. I've not dealt with anything else. And there's still a bunch about that shader that I don't know about, that I know it can do. URP, okay. Aren't those, they're just different methods? I don't know. I'm used to hearing like PBR. Yeah, you only get one shader per object, per material rather. And you gotta pick which one you want, but you can make your own. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if those are 4 different shaders that are pre-built in. Huh. Yeah, that's just I don't know enough about Unity to make too many big calls on that. That's again the problem with being one guy that does everything, is there's a bunch of shit that I don't know. So I'm trying. It's on my list of things to do, because like I want to have like I'd like to be able to build like, say, a robot avatar that's got like one of those, a light line where a bead of light runs down it and then starts back at the top and runs down it again. I don't even know how to do that kind of an effect. Oh. Yeah. I know just switching the material shader, or the shader on a material, is a pain in the ass as it is, because they can be completely different. It's like, come on. Oh, I mean, it's like remaking one of these every time you want to change things. I mean, sometimes, like, if you use the standard materials shader, it's pretty basic. You just drop your things in, but like, and then switching over to Poyomi, it will take your textures, but it adds like 100 new places to put in more textures for more effects, and I think going backwards, it drops a bunch of textures, so leaving Poyomi can cause issues, especially if the shader you're going to doesn't have some of the features you put textures into. Yada yada, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, anything that probably uses visual effects probably have a lot of masks, so the effects don't appear in places it shouldn't. Yeah. I know there were a couple times where I was messing with what is it? Substance Painter. And when you were exporting images, all the texture files, there were like tons of different ways you can export them, whether they're merged on single images or if they're all spread out. And you definitely needed to know what they were gonna get used for beforehand. So that was fun to deal with. And I assume that's something like that is probably what you're referring to. Well, those are 2 whole different engines, but yeah, I could see that. I wasn't even on Eevee. I should have been on Eevee because Eevee runs faster. Alright. So it's like entirely different graphical engines inside the system. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. But if I haven't learned the shaders yet, I don't want to deal with the engines. I don't need to go in here right now. Yeah, I can imagine that. But that sounds like something where, kind of like how when you're deciding what your model is going to do, you pick your engine in the beginning and you don't change it. And again, I think, like, if I had thought about, like, making some simple games to start with, but they would be, like, I would start with, what do you call them? Like, text adventures, I think? It's mostly all text, and maybe a map, and maybe, like, a window that shows a picture of, like, an object or a creature that's in front of you. And just do, like, a simple RPG that's mostly played out through text. Right? I would assume any one of those engines would do, because there's no lighting involved. It's just you're showing textures of the background and font. So, if I make a first game, it'll be something like that, and I won't need to deal with lighting and all that kind of stuff. I figured that would be a fun thing to start, but learning the coding, I didn't want to do that. URP. Yeah, I don't know. I want to say that Unity would have been the better engine to make that sort of game in, since Unreal is specifically a 3D thing, where I'd be making. I don't even think I'd call it 2D. It'd just be like image and text, static image and text, or at most like a GIF. Yeah. Alright. Well, I think I am done for tonight. I just need to find someone to send everyone to. Who is model? This is the problem with this time of night. Most of the modelers are all gone. And they don't start appearing until like another 4 or 5 hours from now. I want to say most of the 3D modelers are like all Europe. Or maybe Asian. There's Karita, but he's a map maker. Granted, that's wow, he's still using free 2.8 Blender. I haven't seen that in a long time. What's he modeling? Random map for VR chat? Okay. It is Blender, right? Yeah, I think that's Blender. Oh. Not quite the same as what I'm doing. Oh, Uzu just logged on. What's Uzu doing tonight? Chris? Oh, the Fern model? Yeah. Yeah. I'm just looking. Ooh. Finley, no, not. There's some VR chat regulars who are like popping on now. Sometimes they do 3D modeling. If you saw Uzu modeling, you'd like that one because her models are akin to mine. In fact, I made one for her a while back. Let me see. Let me load that one up. Load up the Chimkin. That reminds me, I need to work on this one. I need to try and get this. You know, you're someone who knows Unity. How would you do this? How would you make a droplet inside of a shirt that reveals the hand, but is inside the shirt? What's the most American thing today? A burger is what comes to my mind first. Well, I mean, I can make it where where it's transparent entirely. But makes me think more like the water droplet gets rendered above the jacket sleeves. Which I've never done, but I know it can be done. But then how do you get it to reveal the hand? Yeah, I can make the things inside moving. It's more of the big droplet. How to get it to reveal the hand. Because I imagine if you got the droplet, which will be inside the mesh, to render in front of it, it won't take the arm with it. It'll just be the droplet. You know. See, that seems like an advanced shader thing. I mean, I can just make a normal jacket. That would be fine. But I wanted to try and get her water theme for this going on. Like I've got the other outfit. Dress. I got that. That was easy. That's just normal outfit. Yeah, but what that does when you just play with opacity is so you see the white around this, you shouldn't be able to see through it. So if you mess with the opacity here, this area will also become transparent. Fresnel node? Oh yeah, rim lighting might be able to kind of fake it. See, my first idea was I just I inverted the normals here, and then I turned on the backface culling so you see through the outer layer, but when you go inside you can't see through it. That was my first idea, but then I realized, well, I need that to happen where the water bubble is in here, so that this wasn't gonna be a workable idea. That and you get this issue. Yeah, the problem with Alpha Map though is, so if you're looking at it front on, you'll have the alpha there making it visible, but once you turn sideways, well, now you have a line here, and this is where the alpha is up front, and then maybe behind. It's a tricky thing to deal with, I think. Yeah. That's one of the big things. Dealing with shaders here in Blender doesn't mean it'll transfer over to Unity. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can... There's sometimes, like, near things that you can equivalent to, but... Yeah, any custom nodes like this, you'll have to rebuild in Unity. And that's a topic I've not gotten into. I have some paid tutorials for Unity node editing or node shaders, but I just haven't dealt with them yet. Yeah, I mean, showing's usually easier than explaining. But yeah. Oh, this was just a... Like, if I just did this would be simple, because there's no... It's just selecting the area and then making it blue. But I much like this effect more. I just don't know if I can do it. Allow to control a UV. I mean, the UV maps shouldn't be changing ever that I'm aware of. Green coordinate outlining. I will have to look up what that is. That's one of the things about this whole, like, kind of profession is there's a lot of things that are out there and a lot of things have been done, but how would I know what to call a thing until someone tells me what it's called? I know, I can't remember what it was called. Like, there is a way to, like, I've seen people do it with eyebrows, where, like, the eyebrows are behind hair. Like, they're definitely should be behind the hair, but they're drawn in front of it. Like, they're rendered in front. but they're like partially transparent when they overlap. And I think I need to look into that. Yeah. And see, that's kind of what I was thinking for this. Is like the water droplet would be rendered that way. Like the eyebrows that are under things but viewed on top. You could do the water droplet that way. It's just I don't think it would also take the hand that's inside the droplet with it. So I'm aware of that method, that it exists. I don't know how to do that method. But that would be one thing that could possibly be done. I mean, basically, I mean, it would be cool if, so like if this was the top of the droplet, if it was sloshing as the arm moved. But that basically is what this is. But yeah, I would just have the, so like these would be the bubbles, the white parts that are just on bones that wiggle. So that's nothing complicated. It's just the rendering of the water, the big droplet that's in here. And I realized last time that this needs to be bigger. This is more like that. Oh. Backface culling. Probably not the best idea. Have I made glass? I have made glass. Once or twice. I don't remember much. I think I probably just followed the tutorial then forgot. But yeah, I remember I had to model like it was like a bourbon. So, but I didn't have the sloshing liquid in it. Oh, Rune, hello. I'm probably not gonna be here all that much longer. Thank you for the raid, though. I'm more just discussing options for this model here. Welcome in. Get me. I want to grab those. There we are. Whoa, something weird's going on. There we go. How's it going? Did you have a good stream? Let me see if this works. So... Hey, it worked. You were doing software and game development. Interesting. Let's see. Let me... Okay, I need my numpad. I'm gonna flip these normals back. side. So yeah, the real question is, would that, if you were viewing the sleeve and you viewed it from the front and you saw the bubble, if you turned, would it still look the same? Or you still got a bit of white from the jacket on the outside? And then the same on the back? That's with Fresnel? Okay. I will have to figure that out. Yeah, this is the current thing that's kind of stuck me for Unity. It's not like I can make this mesh and all that, but getting it to work in Unity would be the real trick. I mean, yeah, kind of. Ame's on too. She's playing Fall Guys, though. What is Yuzu doing? Let me turn off the backface calling on this while I'm at it. Okay. That's not Uzu's normal model. Who is that? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's multiple ways. Okay. So this is probably what I'll end up coming back to once I get Cinder's model done. I mean, you'd probably have to do more than write it. You'd probably have to show me how it functions. I don't know if you'd want to put in that much work to help someone. Modular, yeah. No, I mean, if you're willing, I'm more than willing to try and get it to work. Yeah. Usually that does come with when I am picking models, I usually try and make sure that I'm doing things that I know I could do, which is why I did that other outfit for that last model. It was because I knew I could do it, whereas I knew that water effect would give me an issue. What did I got done? I got done the textures there. I've got some of the underwear done. I've got the boots done, the hair's done, the body got textured. Sweater got textured, but I found an issue. I'm missing some portions of the normal app. No, that's there. It's just hard to see. The ice needs worked on. It's supposed to be. I think I'll probably take I think it's the Fresnel effect. Or I just need to add a little bit of color into it. It might just be change up my scene. Yeah, see, that might be the issue. Is it has to it doesn't necessarily have to be one of those, but it does have to work inside of VR chat, because that's where it'll get used. And maybe, is it a VRM for VTubing purposes? Because that model was a for VR chat and VTubing purpose. And Uzu's actually used it in the other outfit. But I wanted to get the jacket because that's the casual outfit that you would probably wear most of the time. So, I don't know. But, I mean, learning more on how it all works is always beneficial. Okay. Well then, I just need to learn how to do it with them. It's more probably I haven't talked to the right people, and I don't know the technical term that I need to use to tell them what it is that I want to do. If I was... There's a Discord I have that's all 3D modelers and stuff in it. But it's hard to ask them things when I don't know the words to use, the technical jargon for it. Like billboards. It took me a couple days of searching to figure out a thing I was trying to do in the past was called billboarding. I don't know, the lighting in a lot of worlds, it just doesn't really work. I don't know why lighting seems so hard for people to get right, but... Then again, I suppose there's two different ways people do it. There's lighting that goes from actual fully lit to pitch black, which is good for horror maps. And then there's lighting where they want the color of the map to get reflected on the avatar, which that gets annoying. Like this model here, the last place I went, when I walked in, it turned all my glowing blue into glowing pink. Like, that's not what I was going for. Yeah. So there was a control panel in the map where I could go turn off, what was it? What was the setting? It was a setting in there. You turned it off and it made the color stop being processed. Yeah, post-processing. That's another thing. I don't know enough about world lighting to deal with a lot of stuff too. Oh, I see what Uzu's doing. He's having an April 1st joke, I think. Wonder what Ame's doing. Yeah, I doubt Uzu's gonna do any modeling today. Alright. I'm listening. Let me make it here. Good night. Yeah, I won't be on much longer as it is. I mean, I've been 8 hours streaming so far today. And I'll be back Wednesday. Unless life gets in the way again for some reason, which I hope it doesn't. I already missed a bunch of streaming last week. Well, obviously I can't send anyone to Uzu because she's playing a prank. Forget. Ame's doing Fall Guys. Let me go check 3D modeling. There is Chris 3D modeling an anime character. Alright. I'm sure there's stuff. Like, I want to make a world for myself at some point, but I've never even made any worlds so far, so... Well, I'll have questions there if you know anything about that, but... That's not right now. I don't spend enough time in VR chat as it is. Most of my time's here doing models. Those worlds, yeah. Yeah, I basically want to make probably a Skyrim-esque area that's just like... The initial area would just be like a kind of a campfire seating area. Then maybe like a hot springs up on a little cliff that's just nearby, and then a small cave that goes down into essentially an area where I would do my avatar testing. So it'd be like kind of like a mountainside view, and then there's a cave and then a hot spring. That's what I want to go with. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could model all that, but I don't know if there's anything I need to know before I start modeling that would save me time knowing before I did it. Because I can model all that out right now. It's just if I need to know something. Because this is all the experience I have, is the lots of curves. You get mountains have curves, right? All right. This universe comes in for normal stream. I think that's going to be something other than normal. Yeah, that's not normal. Okay. Must find somewhere. Oh yeah, I definitely would try to do that. Like, say if like there was a wagon I would make a single plank and a texture for that plank, then just duplicate the plank. Unless I needed one or two that was different. Yeah, I'm aware of trying to keep all the textures down and the mesh down as low as you can. Maybe using normal maps to add more detail if in like wood grain and stuff like that. And that is also another. I have courses on making I guess environments is probably the correct term, where they show you how to make like medieval cottages and castles and make parts that you can mix and match. Yes, I think I heard about that too. Bake your lighting onto your textures, and then don't worry about using lighting in Unity, except like a single, like have as few light sources as you can get away with, basically. Pro groups. I don't even know what that is yet. But, I mean, I won't even be making a map until I spend more time in VR chat, but currently I don't have any regular friends that hang out in VR chat, so I have little reason to go in. Except for model testing. And a rare occasion when a friend gets on or wants to get on. Oh, okay. So would that be like, say, like a street lamp related to how you would light up in a street lamp area versus not? Alright. And that's for that affects like avatars and stuff, right? But not necessarily the map, because the map you would bake the light onto it. I'm gonna fix this. Yeah. Okay. At least I have a term to put to that now. Otherwise, I probably would have struggled a few days just figuring out what that's called. this somewhere. Oh, it's because I went to... No. I'm gonna have to play with this again. It's a mix. That's transparent. Yeah, I probably wouldn't worry too much about that, I guess. I mean, realistically, like for my setting, you would put a directional light in like the campfire and the sun or moon, depending on if it's night or day. Yeah. I watched some people modeling, and they were making a map, and they realized their biggest issue was that they had a light source, like a normal light source in the map that they just never realized was there. Yeah. Well, this got a few steps closer today. You know what? I might as well send you all Karita. We're talking about maps, and he's making one in Blender. Though it's the old Blender. Yeah. Karita here, he makes a lot of maps for VTubers or for VR chat roleplays. So he's been doing it longer than I have been modeling, so he knows a lot about what all's going on. He probably would be able to answer all the questions that I have about maps. Then again, you probably might be able to as well. I don't know everything you've done, so. But I will be back Wednesday, about somewhere between 1 to 2, or noon to 2 p.m. Pacific time. It'll probably be more Cinder here, though I might do the textures in Photoshop offline. I'm not sure yet. Just because it's no modeling and all Photoshop for the most part. And I'll have to do it over 2 monitors. I can't display both. At least not well. What's he making? A mall? Skyscraper. Alright, anyways. Have a good time with Karita. He usually doesn't get a whole lot of viewers, but he does good work.